hope you were able to take care of everything I had asked you to do.
Professor, I completed all of your most recent assignments.
Well done. Then you're ready to learn Expelliarmus. Pay close attention. The disarming charm may often be all you need to defeat the most powerful dark witches and wizards you might encounter. Spellcasting requires a focused mind and a steady wand. Good work. The dummy is here if you wish to stay and practice.
Expelliarmus!
You seem to have the right end of the stick, but keep practicing. Expelliarmus may save your life one day.
Good morning, Professor Garlick.
How wonderful it is to see you again, Lenora dear. Oh, here. You'll need these for today's class. A little treat for your auntie. Ah, hello. Class, please welcome the newest rose in our garden. We do look forward to growing together. How thrilling it is to have everyone back together again. This year will be filled with enchantment and excitement, but the most important thing cultivated in herbology is knowledge. The prudent herbologist is no more afraid of the venomous tentacula than the bouncing bowl. Now then, today we will be acquainting ourselves with the mellifluous tuber known as the mandrake root. Accio. Let's see if we can't make our fibrous friends a bit more comfortable, shall we? First, let's protect our ears. Now, everyone, grip their mandrake by the tendrils and give it a firm tug. The soil should envelop the root like a warm, dirty blanket, putting the mandrake right at ease. Reparo! I'm very sorry about that. Yours was a bit mature, I'm afraid. All right then, off you go. Splendid work, everyone. Now, for our next task, we'll be planting dittany at our potting table.
I wonder if hippogriffs like knotgrass.
Yes, Professor.
Firstly, well done with your mandrake. They can be rather difficult to get a grasp of.
Actually, I enjoyed it. I couldn't help but catch your enthusiasm.
How kind of you. It seems you're already taking to herbology like a mandrake to fresh soil. Now, as I mentioned, next we'll be planting Dittany. Let us find you some seeds.
I already have some, Professor. Picked them up in Hogsmeade.
You visited the Magic Neep. Wonderful! A prepared student is bound to bloom. I've arranged for you to have your own potting table here in the classroom. Wasn't easy to spare one on such late notice. Plant the seeds there now, and you can return to harvest them later. Even with soil, sunlight, and a bit of magic, they will take time to grow.
Let's see how to balance my star thistle arrangement.
Dittany's restorative properties make it a vital ingredient in the Wiggenweld potion, as you all should know from Professor Sharp's class.
Pardon me, Professor. What am I supposed to do with the Dittany seeds?
Your part in all this floral alchemy is simple. Take the seeds to your potting table, plant them, and then wait for harvest time. Done! Once it can be harvested, your Dittany will be ready to use in Wiggenweld potion. I'll let Professor Sharp tell you about that. Now, what say we branch out? Introduce you to a different sort of flora, the Chinese chomping cabbage. You'll find that some plants are better suited to uses outside of a cauldron. The cabbages do get testy without something to chew. Fortunately, I have a dummy for them to gnaw on. Be a dear, and let them have a good chomping.
Yes, Professor.
They're in the other greenhouse. It's just at the end of the footbridge leading out of this room. Your classmate, Mr. Pruitt, has kindly offered to accompany you. Come back and see me when you're finished. Oh, and mind your fingers. They do bite.
Hello. Saw you on your way to Hogsmeade the other day. Nice to meet you. I'm Leander. I'll be showing you the Chinese chomping cabbages. Up these stairs will take us there, but your lead. Nice work in Defense Against the Dark Arts, by the way.
Excuse me?
Your duel with Sebastian! And he's good. Thinks he's really good. But you outright slaughtered him. It was brilliant.
Oh. Well, thank you.
I nearly put Sebastian in. Here we are. Home of the Chinese chomping cabbage. They'll do the rest. Look at that! Well, anything they can get their mouths on. Mum planted some in her garden last year to keep the gnomes out. Did save her the de-gnoming, but they left her honking daffodils in tatters. Vicious little bastards, aren't they? My kind of plants. Not like stupid booba tubers and bouncing bulbs. The kind of plants that just have your back in a fight. Not saying you can't go it alone, but, well, imagine that wasn't a dummy.
I suppose they could prove useful outside of the greenhouse. Nothing wrong with a bit of backup, even if it is from a cabbage.
It's chaos out there. Trolls in Hogsmeade and such. You can't be above throwing a cruciferous vegetable if necessary. Dogweed and deathcap has more of them, if you're keen. Other plants too. Ones your parents wouldn't plant in the garden. You get the idea. Anyway, we probably ought to head back to class. Take your time. I'll see you back in class.
That helpful reminder as to why we should always wear our dragon hide gloves, I shall end our lesson here. Terribly sorry, Mr. Claus.
I tended to the Chinese chomping cabbages, Professor.
Remarkable plants, aren't they? I hope they weren't too much trouble. Oh, don't see any bite marks or missing digits. And good, as you do seem to be quite green-fingered. Oh, I'm eager to see your skill in the soil continue to blossom.
Magical plants have so much to offer. I'm eager to learn more.
I'm glad. Herbology is a bounteous subject. Tend to your garden, and it will tend to you. Huh. Well, I suppose that's everything. Do come by for a chat sometime. I so enjoy checking in with my new students.
Hope those mandrakes are really relishing their new pots. Only cost me my damned hearing.
Would never allow that. It would make him look completely incompetent, which he is.
I've got to know more than he's letting on about the Cosmic Mechanics.
Potions is one of the most challenging and hazardous subjects taught at this school. As fifth years, you will be required to reach new heights of both discipline and intellect. You will begin this term by brewing a Wigan-Weld potion. Mr. Takar, can you tell us why this particular potion might come in handy?
Yes, Professor Sharp. The Wiggenweld potion can be used to sterilize and even heal a variety of injuries.
It can heal some injuries, but not all. Points for Ravenclaw. Before today's class is completed, each of you will have brewed a Wiggenweld potion of your own. You never know when you might need it. Please begin. Use a strong, even motion when crushing your ingredients. Please be meticulous when adding powder to your potions. One errant sneeze could be disastrous. I see most of you have not forgotten how to stir. Not an easy potion to brew. Well done. And from what I hear of your recent exploits in Hogsmeade, you'd also do well to practice brewing the defensive Edurus potion. Professor Weasley had you acquire the recipe from J. Pippin's, correct?
Yes, sir.
Good. For the moment, you can find the ingredients you need in my office. But in the future, you'll be expected to provide your own ingredients. Some can be harvested from the plants you grow in your herbology class, and rarer ones can be purchased. Others, however, may be harder to obtain, and will require you to be a bit more resourceful. Come and see me when you've finished brewing, and we'll see if it was skill or luck the first time round.
My parents considered keeping me home from school this year after the rumors of a goblin.
Did I hear Professor Sharp say that you have permission to go into his office?
Yes, but why does that matter to you?
Brilliant! And it matters because you can be a part of something truly creative. You remember me, don't you? Gareth Weasley.
Ah, yes. We met in the common room.
Listen, anyone with a troll-sized brain can brew an Edurus potion. I'm working on something that's certain to be spectacular. I'm just missing one tiny last ingredient that will add that extra spark.
I suspect that's where I come in.
You're as clever as I'd hoped. I simply need a single Fwooper feather. As you'll already be in Sharp's office with his permission, perhaps you could grab it for me.
I don't know, Gareth. I don't want to get on Sharp's bad side.
You won't. Fwooper feathers aren't that valuable. Sharp won't even miss it.
Very well. I'll bring you a Fwooper feather.
Brilliant! Wait until you see what I'm brewing. Hurry back to me when you have the feather.
Remember, not be that color, Miss McDowell.
Here's the Fwooper feather you wanted.
Brilliant! Thank you! This is going to take a moment to brew. You should get back to brewing your Edurus potion, and I'll tell you when this concoction's finished.
Proficiency in potions are two things that cannot be rushed. Have patience and be thorough.
And now we add the mallow sweet, and... That's odd. What's happening? Wait, it's not supposed to... Ah!
Get it! Again.
Dragon's done! What happened?
Well done, Gareth.
What now, Mr. Weasley?
Sorry, Professor.
That'll be points from Gryffindor. Again. Mr. Weasley did not do this on his own. His accomplice will answer to me as well.
I brewed an Adurus potion as you asked, Professor.
I'm surprised you had the time. You seemed rather busy helping Mr. Weasley brew chaos.
I'm sorry, Professor. I was merely trying to help a friend.
Taking responsibility for one's actions does go a long way with me. I shall assume that you've learnt a lesson. As for the work you did today at your own cauldron, I will say you've done well. I confess I was skeptical, given the advanced nature of this class and the fact you're a new student.
I'm glad I was able to meet your expectations.
A rare occurrence. And you do well to remember that you're not a potions master quite yet. In addition to having a solid grasp of how to combine various ingredients, you should gain an understanding of the ingredients themselves. Pay particular attention in herbology. The plants you nurture there are often essential to the potions you brew here. Now, I recommend that you find a safe location in which to practice brewing. You cannot leave a hot cauldron simply anywhere. That'll be all. I think each of us has had enough excitement for one day. Class is dismissed.
That was an interesting class.
Thanks to you. Wasn't precisely what I had in mind, but it was still brilliant. I appreciate your help. I hope Sharp wasn't too disagreeable when you handed in your potion. Heard him talking about taking responsibility.
Professor Sharp was annoyed, but we sorted it out. No harm.
Cheers to that. He probably had a good chuckle after we left. Sharp may seem gruff, but I'd bet a few galleons he blew up a potion or two in his day. Best be off. Next time we talk, I promise, fewer explosions.
Revelio.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful. Incendio! Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Revelio. Revelio. Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Revelio.
It is good to see you, my friend.
I never thought Ramrock's law...
Pardon me, is everything all right?
Hardly. I've just lost my business and almost my life. You'd best look elsewhere for wares. I've nothing to sell now. I never thought it'd come to this. Be on your guard. Ramrock and his loyalists will spare no one.
They attacked you?
Oh, Ranrock has no patience for goblins who won't join him. While I too would like to see goblin kind treated by wizards as equals, bloodshed is not the answer. When I said as much, they turned on me, struck me till I nearly passed out. Took my carts, my belongings, even that which is most precious to me, my paintings.
You mentioned that your paintings were taken. Are you a painter?
I am. It's my calling, though most would think it an unusual path for a goblin. Most of my family work in metal, or associated with Gringotts. I'd wager my finest brush that Ranrock's lot have no appreciation for any of my work, and it'll be tossed aside for kindling. Without my carts and my livelihood, who knows when I'll be able to paint again?
Has Ranrock's lot ever attacked you like this before?
They've been taunting and threatening me for a while now. They've always believed that violence is the only way to get what they want. Things have taken a much darker turn of late. Ramrock is getting more powerful, and his loyalists know it. They feel untouchable. Ramrock assumed that all goblins would agree to follow him, but he was wrong. Many of us would like a diplomatic end to the discord with wizard kind.
I'm sorry this happened to you. I shall certainly keep an eye out for your cards.
That is very kind of you, but I think they took them to their camp southwest of here, just past some ruins. Too dangerous to try and retrieve them. I did enchant the carts to return to me if I ever lost them, however. Slim though the chances may be, I'm holding out hope that some of what was taken is returned to me. It was nice meeting you. I wish it had been under better circumstances.
Revelio.
Muggles have made life hard for us since the dawn of time.
After what Ranrock did to that goblin banker at Gringotts, I shouldn't be surprised at what happened to Arn. Hello, sir. What do you sell here?
Hello, I'm Jalal Semi, and this is my potion shop.
Any whispers going about?
A goblin called Pergit is causing a bit of a stink. His gang is attacking traveling vendors, and it would be nice if someone would do something about it. No one wants to pick a fight, which means he's free to do what he wants down in...
Can you tell me a bit about yourself?
Oh, let's see. Well, I am Lower Hogsfield's preeminent In fact, I'll give you the Hogwarts discount. My prices are low enough already, you see.
What do you have for sale?
I sell only potions and their ingredients. If you can't fix it with a potion, then it's best left broken, I say. My ingredients are all local to this area, and my potions are brewed to keep you healthy.
What do you have for sale?
I hope to see you again sometime.
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
What do you have?
I hope to see you again sometime.
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do?
What do you...
I'll have no trouble selling this. Thank you. I hope to see you again sometime.
Revelio. It's like a place right out of a storybook.
Morgan Le Fay with an unearned reputation.
It is good to see you, my friend.
Hello, Natty. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. I was there, and I saw what happened with Rookwood and Harlow at the Three Broomsticks. I have been worried about you.
I'm all right at the moment.
If you don't mind my asking, why were they looking for you?
I've never met Rookwood or Harlow. Perhaps they mistook me for another student.
A bit odd. The two of them pursuing a Hogwarts student so intently. But whatever the reason, you were clearly in danger. For now, it is safe to say that Rookwood and Harlow are a threat to both of us. To all of us. Which is why I wanted to speak to you. Everyone has been talking about you defending Hogsmeade from that troll attack. And I shall never forget watching Serona stand up to Rookwood and Harlow in the Three Broomsticks. Both of you have inspired me to take a stand of my own.
What sort of stand?
Men like Rookwood and Harlow are the reason my mother and I left Matibili land. I am not going to sit by and watch them destroy my new home.
Rookwood and Harlow are a dangerous pair on their own, and you should know that Rookwood is in league with Ranrock.
I had heard they were seen in Hogsmeade together. All the more reason they must be stopped. Rumor has it that Theophilus Harlow runs Rookwood's day-to-day operations. Taking him down would cripple Rookwood's entire enterprise.
That may be true, but shouldn't Officer Singer handle someone like Harlow?
I spoke with her. She was polite, but perhaps understandably would not discuss details with a student. I overheard some of Rookwood's lot talking about a massive poaching operation that Harlow is planning. I was thinking that we could investigate a bit, try to get the evidence that Officer Singer needs.
All right, but how?
I am going to watch and listen, find out precisely what Harlow is up to. I shall reach out when I know more. In the meantime, remember, I am here if you need me.
Thank you, Natty.
Be on your guard.
dare you threaten me?
What's going on here?
Might I beseech you for some assistance?
Hello. Can I help you?
Oh, thank goodness. Yes. My name is Grace Pinch Smedley. Of the Bath Pinch Smedleys? I was hoping someone would come along soon. I was about to defy my father's wishes and would never have forgiven myself. You see, I need to retrieve something from the bottom of the lake. Might you be the one to help me?
Diving into the lake sounds like an adventure. Tell me more.
Splendid! Precisely the response I'd hoped for.
What do you need help retrieving?
Years ago, my grandfather, who fancied himself quite the astronomer, set sail from Hogsmeade Station for what was meant to be a quick stargazing cruise with my grandmother. They never returned.
I'm so sorry. What happened to them?
We can't be sure. We only know that neither they nor their boat made it back to shore. They were presumed drowned. Father was so distraught that he forbade our family from setting foot on or in the Black Lake ever again. A treasured family astrolabe vanished with them that night. If you could dive down and retrieve it, I may be able to bring my father some peace.
What exactly is an astrolabe?
It's an astonishing ancient navigational tool. Essentially, a handheld model of the universe. It's mainly used for studying the stars, astronomical pursuits, but it has nearly 1,000 uses. Fascinating device. Sadly, I'd imagine it's rusted beyond repair now. Still, we'd love to have it returned to us. It would be like getting a bit of my grandparents back.
You seem to think I might have heard of the Bath Pinch Smedleys. Why would I know your family?
That's like asking why the sky is blue or grass is green. The Pinch Smedley name is synonymous with intellectual curiosity. We are known for our contributions to science and art. I'm surprised you haven't heard of us, frankly. But with all I plan to discover about the world around us, those that don't yet know the name certainly one day will.
It sounds dangerous, especially for something of mere sentimental value.
I understand. But I'd be forever grateful. Of course, you may discover much more than the astrolabe. Anything else you found would be all yours. I've cross-referenced the vessel's last alleged location against the lake's topography, depth charts, and tide schedule. My best guess is that it's just over there, about a furlong from the dock. It would be wonderful to have my grandfather's astrolabe back. I do hope you find the astrolabe. It would mean so much to our family.
It sounds as if her astrolabe is just northeast of the dock. I should dive down and see. This must be where the Pinch Smedley family astrolabe is. should let Grace know that I found her family astrolabe. Hello, Grace. I followed your bearings on a dive in the Black Lake.
Oh, how incredible! Did you find the astrolabe?
I did. I hope it makes your father happy.
It will. I can't wait to see his face. Thank you so much for doing this for me, and for my family. You do well to keep an eye out for more spots to dive. A diver of your caliber is certain to find all sorts of things down there. Thank you again. And I do hope you keep diving. You certainly have a knack for finding treasure.
They must have come this way. Think!
I've no idea who it is you think I might have seen. I've been busy with my research. I do not have time to...
Victor Rookwood don't give a doxy's nip back your time. Oi! Speak of the devil. Mr. Rookwood would like a word with you.
A student? You can't be serious.
Enough out of you.
Leave her alone.
Stupefy!
Bow the axe. No!
I'll watch the light go out of your eyes.
Do you really think we can hold them off?
I'm not going anywhere with you.
You hated student of the man!
That's the best you can do. You will pay for you.
What on earth just happened? I've never been accosted in such a manner, and so close to Hogwarts.
Are you all right?
I am, thanks in no small part to your excellent defensive skills. Care to tell me why two Ashwinders were ready to dispatch me to get to you?
Ashwinders?
Victor Rookwood's thieves and extortionists, his little cronies. They seemed quite keen on you.
It's a long story, but thank you for your help.
Well, you've avoided them for the moment. Priya warned me things were getting dangerous. Best get moving on my research before they return.
You mentioned someone named Priya.
Yes, my wife. She's the one who piqued my interest in Merlin. Gave me a book when we were students at Hogwarts. Typical hard-working Hufflepuff, brilliant potioneer, has her own shop in Nocturne Alley. She's a travelling vendor. Hears what's going on in the Highlands before I do.
You're a researcher?
Nora Treadwell at your service, historian and archaeologist specializing in Merlin's work and life.
I thought that Merlin and the tales about King Arthur's court were a myth.
Mere myth. You're lucky Sir Cadogan didn't hear you. Chatters on endlessly about his connection to Merlin from his portrait at Hogwarts. Merlin attended Hogwarts, you know, and I'm studying some curious fixtures he left here centuries ago.
Fixtures?
These vine-covered pillars, dozens of them, all around the area. I've taken to calling them the Trials of Merlin. I believe he created them as a diversion for his fellow Slytherins. He was terribly fond of puzzles and enigmas.
I can see why you're so interested in Merlin. I'd be keen to know more about the trials.
Well then, I'll let you in on a little secret. No one has yet managed to figure out how they work. But I believe I have just unlocked a crucial clue. I suspect that Mallowsweet is an important component in getting the trials to work.
Mallowsweet?
Versatile herb. Merlin repeatedly mentioned it in his writings. I had just arrived to test my theory when I was so rudely interrupted. You see, each swirl in Merlin's writing has a symbol in the center. That started me thinking, what if...
The Mallowsweet is meant to be placed at the center of the symbols.
Precisely. Would you care to do the honors? We can see what comes of our little hypothesis. I brought a trunk chock full of Mallowsweet with me. It's just over there by my tent.
This trunk?
Yes, take plenty, even if you already have some.
I have the Mallowsweet.
Lovely. Now, notice the vines on these pillars here, as well as a stone swell on the ground. Each trial has these features. Place the Mallowsweet on the swell, and we'll see what happens. My word! Did you see that? The vines disappeared.
What should I do now?
This is uncharted territory. I am curious about these pyres.
Incendio!
Merlin's beard!
The flames make the pyre sink.
What a day. I can hardly believe it.
I take it we can call that a success?
We can indeed. However, I now have even more questions. How does it work? I must review my notes. I may have missed something.
Are all of the trials like this one?
Oh, not precisely. Well, I think each has those telltale vines and the swirl on the ground. You should feel free to solve them as you come across them. I believe I have what I need to continue my research. My guess is that each will also require Mallowsweet, which you can find in Hogsmeade should you need more. I really must be off. Such a pleasure to meet you. And do be careful out here. Now, I've got what I needed. I shall return to the safety of my notes and books.
Sir Nicholas, our house ghost, is looking for you. You can find him near the Great Hall.
Revelio. If you're here for my wares, I'm afraid
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
I hope to see you again sometime.
Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
What do you have for...
I hope to see you again sometime.
After what Ranrock did to that goblin banker at Gringotts, I shouldn't be surprised at what happened to Arn.
Revelio. Revelio.
Past the ruins. I'm on the right track.
Expelliarmus.
Incendio! There's a victory that came none too soon. Ugh. An encampment. This must be it.
You haven't had mushroom stew like what my mother used to make. Oh,
Expelliarmus.
come on there. This is impossible!
Incendio.
I won't get...
Looks as if there's more than one way to...
I deserve better than my trophies.
Around now, you'll be even more of an example.
We should have killed that traitor arm when we took his carts.
Revelio.
Could do with a nice mushroom stew about now.
Revelio. Expelliarmus.
Quite an example.
Levioso.
You won't get away with that.
Incendio. Expelliarmus. Levioso.
You think this is funny?
Accio.
Any of you are.
How nice and I won't rest. Dead.
really nice. A miss! Let this serve as a warning to others too young to know better.
Quite an enchantment. The carts are returning to Arn. I know what that means. Merlin trial.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Accio. Expelliarmus! Levioso! Incendio! Accio! Revelio! Accio! Revelio. Accio. Incendio. Accio. Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
Here's Merlin trial.
Revelio.
Accio. Accio. Levioso. Is simply too many. Levioso. Accio. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Levioso. Accio. Expelliarmus. Incendio. Levioso. Accio.
Accio. Revelio.
Hello. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. I'm Fatima Lawang. Welcome to my shop. Anything I can help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few things if you don't mind.
What would you like to know?
Would you mind telling me a little about...
You've likely heard talk of the thieving troll that been terrorizing people. Robs all who pass by. So you'd be wise to remain vigilant whilst travelling near Cambridge. You would not want to come face to horrid face with that monstrous thing.
How did you come to live here in Cambridge?
I've only been here a few years. Used to sell my wares as I travelled. It was an exhausting life. One day, my travels brought me through Cambridge. I fell in love, though my travel. So I eventually returned. I shall live out my days here.
What sorts of things?
Potions. I brew each one myself, using only the finest ingredients.
What do you have for sale?
This will do just fine. Thank you. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it.
Revelio. Revelio.
Always been keen on Cambridge. Hang on to your bag.
I know a Merlin trial when I see one.
Revelio. Accio. Levioso. Accio. Revelio.
Not enough reflection.
Accio. Levioso. Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
What are you up to now?
if you're here for my wares...
On, I have good news. Your carts are on their way back.
I don't know what to say. Any hope I have of getting my belongings back was quickly fading. Ramrock's lot called me a fool for believing in the good in wizard kind. Thank you for proving them wrong.
I managed to free your carts fairly easily.
Oh, I'm glad you're all right. Oh, I can't wait to have my things back, especially my paints. You know, you've inspired me. I've been dealing with witches and wizards for years, and we've always got along just fine. Perhaps my next piece will be a tribute to all that is good between us.
What a nice idea, Ron. I wish you luck with it.
Oh, I can't wait to get started. Thank you again for all you've done. All the best to you. Once my carts arrive, I'd be happy to show you my wares.
Seems a pleasant enough little place. Hello, Mr. Semi.
What can I do for you?
What do you have for sale?
I hope to see you again sometime.
Resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Hello there. In the market potions, are we? I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
There's the ghost wandering.
Revelio.
Hello there. Come on in. Plenty to look at here. Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there? Nothing like finding just the right thing, is there?
What are you doing out here? I think it's time you faced a real opponent. Outside of Ronan's little lesson in charms class, Summoner's Court isn't just a game. It's a battle of skill. A test of a witch.
I'm in. Let's do...
Brilliant! Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game. Accio. Nothing to it.
Accio.
Missed the mark a bit on that one. Accio. All in the wrist. That was one for the ages. Accio. Try to beat that. Lucky shot. Wait, did I win? I won! We should have bet a few galleons on. Care to go again?
I'm game for another round.
Grand! Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game. Accio. Nothing to it.
Accio.
Not bad. Not bad. Accio. All in the wrist. I've seen worse. Accio. Try to beat that.
Accio.
I'll let you have that one. We should have bet a few galleons on that round. Care to go again?
I'm game for another...
Summoner's Court. The ever-changing game. Accio. Nothing to it. That was one for the ages. Accio. All in the wrist. Lucky shot. Accio. Try to beat that. Not bad. Not bad. Well done. You beat me. Bit of good luck, that's all.
I'm not lucky, I'm simply better than you.
All right, fine. You're right. You're better than me. I'll let the others know you're good enough to keep playing.
The others?
I lost 7 matches in a row to Samantha Dale. The others who play Summoner's Court thought that if you couldn't beat me, you wouldn't be enough of a challenge.
Leander, there's no easy way to say this. Well, actually, there is. You're not cut out for it.
Well, you could have found a harder way to say it. But perhaps you're right. I'll let the others know you're good enough for them.
Revelio.
I suspect most children would prefer not to be in a dungeon myself.
Did you get your mystery room from Pippins, or did you pick it yourself?
Accio. Leviosa. Expelliarmus. Incendio.
Glad I could do this. If it's seeds I'm after, I'll always go to the magic.
Revelio.
to finally have an answer as to why that portrait was empty.
Incendio. Revelio.
I find the prices quite reasonable in Hogsmeade.
Well, you would.
Revelio. Accio. Incendio.
Whoever came up with these rules, I think people do everything good. In fact, if Hecklet doesn't hurry up and fix me, I swear I'll get on that train and go home. If I transfer Conto into a goblin one more time, I think he's going to insist he stay that way. Reminds me. Whoa.
Revelio. Levioso. Revelio.
It's me, Gareth. Do you have a moment?
Were you calling me, Gareth?
I was. After you helped me with that Fupa feather and potions, I reckoned you might be just the person I need. You see, I have an idea for a fizzing Whizbee-inspired beverage, but I'm missing a key ingredient.
You and your concoctions. I don't know how you come up with these things.
It's a gift, truly. So, I suspect the key ingredient in fizzing Whizbees is dried billywig stings. I heard there's a store of them in Honeyduke's cellar. I'd get them myself, but my Aunt Matilda has her eye on me. Thinks I need to focus on potions class for a while, not for my own brews. I was hoping you could follow a secret passage to Honeyduke's cellar and grab a few dried billywig stings for me.
Of course. You never know when you might need a quick means of escape from the castle.
Brilliant, thank you. But you should know that it's not exactly quick. It's the secret bit that's helpful. The passage is hidden behind the statue of a one-eyed witch in the third-floor corridor. Just tap it with your wand and say, Descendium.
Couldn't you have someone buy the dried billywig stings?
They're not for sale, and you never know when the cellar's going to be locked. So, the reliable way in and out is through the secret entrance.
Are you asking me to steal from a shop?
Goodness, it's not as if I'm asking you to rob Gringotts. Honeyduke's is more than enough, and I only need a few. It's a sweets ingredient. They won't be missed, trust me.
I'll see what I can do, Gareth.
Fair enough. You shall be the first one to taste my newest brew if you can be of help. Perhaps I can convince a meat to help me with my potions homework. Get my aunt to loosen her reins a bit.
I'll need to get those dried billywig.
You there? Yes, you. I wonder if you might come with me for a moment.
A one-eyed witch statue shouldn't be too hard to find.
Revelio. Revelio.
This looks like the right statue. What was the password? Descendium. Who knew this was all down here? A lift. Must be how I get down. Looks broken, though.
Levioso. Reparo.
That seems to have done the trick.
Revelio.
This castle will never cease to surprise me.
Incendium. Revelio. Levioso. Revelio.
I'm going to have to get past this.
Revelio. Accio. Levioso. Incendio. Reparo. Levioso. Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
One more to go and I'll make it across.
Reparo. Levioso.
Something's getting in the way of that platform.
Accio. Revelio. Accio. Levioso.
Aha, got it.
Revelio.
This must be the way out. I need to find a way to open that gate.
Incendio.
Something smells sweet. Must be close to Honeydukes. Honeydews. I can smell the chocolate. Now, where would I find the dried billywig stings for Gareth?
Revelio.
I have the dried billywig stings. Now back to Gareth. I can only imagine how his new recipe's going to turn out.
Revelio.
Does it get any more cozy than Hogsmeade?
Come on in and have a look around. No touching if you have stick fingers. I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion. Be sure to stop by whenever you're about.
Shark caught me making faces.
Hello, Gareth. I have those...
You got them! Incredible.
Happy to help.
This is brilliant! Can't wait to get started. Thank you again. I'll let you know when I brewed my first batch of fizzing...
You there? Yes, you. I wonder if you might come with me for a moment.
Revelio. I heard you got caught up in that Hogsmeade attack. Revelio.
I can't remember the last time Sebastian lost a duel.
I heard you did quite well in Brattleby's dueling club.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
Need a bit of a respite from this frame.
Revelio.
be going up there.
I was telling Violet just the other day. Joy to see young
You should consider carrying a protection charm. I foresee danger in you.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Revelio. Revelio.
Lumos.
Revelio.
Lumos.
Revelio.
Accio. Levioso. Lumos.
Revelio.
Lumos. Lumos.
Revelio.
Lumos. Revelio. Revelio. Levioso. Revelio. Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Lumos.
You there? Yes, you. I wonder if you might come with me for a moment.
Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
Lumos.
Revelio.
Lumos.
Revelio.
Lumos.
Revelio. Revelio.
Levioso! Lumos! Incendio!
Revelio.
Levioso! Accio! Levioso!
Revelio.
Lumos! Incendio!
Revelio.
Brilliant.
Revelio. Revelio.
Incendio! Accio! Levioso! Lumos!
How nice to see you, my young friend. What are you up to now?
You there? Yes, you.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, Sir Nicholas de Mimsy Porpington, at your service.
Nice to meet you, Sir Nicholas.
I know about the book you found and its missing pages. I may be able to help. Follow me, if you will. It's not too far.
Wait, how do you know about the book? And that it's missing pages?
Word gets around amongst the ghosts. You were spotted with Mr. Sallow in the restricted section. Don't worry, your secret's safe with me. This may be a leap, but I believe I know who ended up with those pages. I'd be happy to take you to him, if you'd be so kind as to perform a small favor for me along the way.
A small favor in exchange for getting those pages.
Yes, it's nothing really. I'd be grateful if you could simply go into the kitchen and procure a little rotten roast beef.
I beg your pardon. Roast beef. Rotten roast beef.
That is correct. Rotten roast beef. If one floats through it just right, one can almost taste it.
Ugh. I suppose I can do that. But why me?
It's simple, my young friend. My ghostly form cannot carry it. Now, if you'd be so kind as to collect the roast beef, I shall explain everything else in due course.
Revelio.
Ah, here we are. Tickle the... Head on in.
Did you say tickle the pear?
Yes, in the painting. I'll wait right here. Do try not to get in the way of the house elves. I'm already imagining sweet aroma of rotten roast beef.
A student
Never
in
will
the kitchen.
understand students.
What could they
Plenty
want?
of delicious food. Found themselves a bit peckish, likely. You know how
Certainly
hungry
makes
growing
Rookie's
humans
job
can
easier.
get.
Hello. Can you point me in the direction of the rubbish?
Towards the other end of the kitchen. If it's not taken out yet, just follow your nose. You'll find it soon enough.
It smells glorious in here.
Revelio.
Here's some beef, but it's not rotten. I best keep looking. Ugh, there's a disgusting smell. I must be getting close.
Oh, a student? What a treat! What can Finky get for you? A pumpkin pasty? Perhaps some Welsh rabbit?
Sounds lovely, but what I really need is this rotten roast beef.
Ah, Nick sent you, didn't he? Please help yourself. Finky supposes Nick's tired of loitering about simply to experience the faintest memory of the taste of food.
Do you and the other house elves conjure the food served in the Great Hall?
Goodness, no. Not Not even house elves can conjure food out of thin air. Food is one of the 5 principal exceptions to Gamp's law of elemental transfiguration. We can, however, multiply it, transform it, and, of course, prepare it. Then we send it straight up to the Great Hall.
Are there any restrictions as to what you can make here?
Finky supposes not. However, Finky has had the best luck with the many recipes left by Helga Hufflepuff. Her quince pie has always been a favourite, but the newfangled Arbroath Smokies are becoming popular as well.
Is it all right for students to wander into the kitchens?
Well, since you asked, students aren't supposed to be in the kitchens, but Finky doesn't mind. There's nothing that lifts Finky's spirits more than the company of students. We so rarely get visitors, and we have plenty of treats. Come back any time you please.
It was nice to meet you. Thank you for the beef.
Happy to help, and to meet you as well. Please give Nick Finky's regards.
I've gained a new appreciation for breakfast.
Revelio.
Ah, you're back. No trouble, I take it?
Not at all. Finky sends her regards, along with the rotten roast beef.
Ah, glad to hear it. Kind elf for Finky. Now, let's get that beef to Sir Patrick Delaney Podmore, and you'll be one step closer to finding those pages.
This is all rather cryptic, Sir Nicholas. What's going on?
Terribly sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Sir Patrick organizes the Headless Hunt, a group of headless ghosts who gather for various, headless activities.
Headless activities?
Yes, you'll see. Anyway, I don't know how, but a member of that hunt, Richard Jackdaw, had the pages when he was alive. My plan is to take the rotten roast beef to Sir Patrick so that he'll allow me, us, to engage with the hunt and speak to Jackdaw. Shall we?
I thought the rotten roast beef was for you.
It is, in a way. You see, I've been trying to gain access to the hunt for quite some time. Offering the beef to Patrick may help me in that regard. One, of course, also helping you.
What am I supposed to do when we meet the hunt?
allow me to do the talking. They can be a rather supercilious lot. I'm certain they'll be welcoming to you, however, in no small part due to the rotten roast beef you will come bearing.
Is the headless hunt dangerous?
Oh, the headless hunt wouldn't hurt a fly, let alone a student. Just a group of fun-loving headless ghosts.
Very well. I'd like to meet Sir Patrick myself and see this headless hunt.
Ah, wonderful. You won't regret it.
Fine night for revelry.
Do stay behind me. It's Sir Patrick we want.
Oi, Nesta, look who's here.
What have we told you, nearly headless Nick?
Hello, Sir Ramsett. Do let us pass. We brought a little something for Sir Patrick.
Probably come to try to beg his way in again.
Do they always talk to you like that?
Ah, all in good fun. Once Sir Patrick lets me join the headless hunt, I'll be right there with them. This offering is sure to win him over.
Don't forget why I'm here, sir.
Rest assured, you'll have your information from a young jackdaw in no time. Wherever he may be.
What I'd give for a flagon of mead or a nice leg of lamb right about now. Then this party would be complete.
How about the next best thing, Sir Patrick?
Ah, Sir Nicholas. And a student. Who let you in?
We brought you a gift.
This is all very suspicious. What do you really want? As if I need to ask.
It's Richard Jackdaw. Where can we find him? May we speak to him?
Jackdaw, eh? Why, here he is now. What a shame. Without his head. I bet you've always wondered what that's like, eh, Nick?
Sir, you jest.
It's bound to be around here somewhere. Probably being used in a game. If you find it, I give you my permission to speak with him, my young mortal. It's the least I can do for you for bringing this putrescent gift home.
Sir, there's another matter I wish to discuss with you, if I may.
Tut, tut, Sir Nicholas. How many times do I have to tell you? Our entry requirements are quite clear.
But, sir,
we aren't the headless except for a little bit of tendon hunt, after all. Now, please, follow me, and I shall help you find your way out.
Farewell, my young friend. Perhaps your luck with these chaps will be better than mine.
A wonderful night for games.
A map. It doesn't appear to be connected to the missing pages. Best hang on to it for now.
Revelio.
Wonderful night for games.
Who will be next to play our little game of hide-and-seek amongst the pumpkins?
Hello again. Can you help me?
Ah, Sir Nicholas's young friend. Has he abandoned you?
Not at all. I need to speak to Richard Jackdaw. Sir Patrick said his head might be around here somewhere.
Indeed it might be. It is a bit unorthodox to include a mortal, but if you do wish to speak with him... Oh, why not? You can speak with Jackdaw if you can find his head amongst these pumpkins. Not just once, but 5 times. Good old Dumfrey will move the head to a different spot each time you find it. Those are the rules. What say you?
Why are you using Jackdaw's head for this game?
Well, if you must know, Jackdaw's our newest member, so we like to put him through his...
Please, could you explain the rules again?
Find his head amongst the pumpkins 5 times. Use your wand. I can...
How did you happen to become a member of the Headless?
I was executed alongside some fellow mutineers. We didn't like the way things were being run in our county, so we took matters into... Treason is such a strong word, but that's what we were found guilty of. Things would have turned out much better if they'd let me be in charge.
If that's what I need to do to speak...
Marvellous! Of course, a mortal holding a wand has an advantage over us ghosts. You can simply blast away to your heart's content. Remember, the game's not over until you find him. Begin! Cast away until...
I'm glad I was the one...
Discovered already? Looks like we need to find another pumpkin to hide in, eh, Jackdaw?
Whatever you say, Dumfrey. This is not my finest moment.
So you found...
Revelio.
I could do that too if I had a wand. And a body.
I've never seen it played like this.
Here we go again. Is it over yet?
Revelio.
Are we still going?
I could do that too if I had a wand. And a body.
Well done! Of course, having a wand served you well. Still, I believe congratulations are in order.
Not too bad for a mortal. Now, say what you need to say to old Jackdaw here, You've earned it.
Nicely done. But what's going on? You're not a member of the Headless Hunt.
No, I'm not. Sir Nicholas said you might know the location of some pages I'm looking for.
Merlin's beard. I know precisely the ones you mean. I pinched them from Peeves. How could I forget? The map on those pages led me to my demise. I was not ready for what awaited me in that cave. The pages are likely still mouldering away with my, remains. Quite a final adventure, I must confess.
The pages are why you lost your head, and I must visit a cave and search for your corpse.
Yes. You'd think a decapitated ghost would get used to the word corpse. Say, here's an idea. Why don't you meet me at the edge of the Forbidden Forest, and I'll show you where to go?
What will I find in the cave?
Aside from my mortal remains? If I remember correctly, some treasures, a magical bridge. But what kind of an adventure would it be if I spoiled the surprises for you?
Did someone in the cave cut off your head?
I was having a look around when I suddenly sensed a refreshing breeze. After which I felt, well, lightheaded. That's all I remember. Hence, when you visit, be prepared. I can't tell you what for specifically, but you seem a perceptive sort. Beware a light breeze.
How is it possible to steal from Peeves? A poltergeist?
I didn't steal the pages from his ghostly form. I merely found them in his wake of destruction. He has a penchant for wrecking things. Books, bottles, suits of armor. Whatever's likely to cause the most chaos. I found them after he ran riot through the library. Doubt he even noticed they were gone.
I need those pages, so I suppose I'd better meet you. Thank you.
Not to worry. I'll just need to be reunited with my body first. But Dumfries can handle that. See you at the forest's edge.
Hello. Be with you in a bit. You've a good head for business, haven't you? No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any. A wise decision. Thank you. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Levioso! Incendio! Accio! Revelio!
Oh, here's a pleasant surprise.
Revelio! Accio! Levioso! Incendio! Accio! Revelio! Reparo!
Lumos. Lumos. That's that. Settled. Looks rather dark in there. Never stopped me before.
Revelio.
Levioso.
Revelio.
It's you who interfered with us, and that woman is gonna regret coming here.
Expulso!
You will not survive this fight!
Expelliarmus.
Can't attack more than that.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
I'll make you wish you were back at school. But you're no match for me. Huh?
Petrificus totalis! Hold still! No! Petrificus totalis! Huh? Petrificus totalis!
Shame nobody saw that. Learn the error of your ways.
electricity.
I'm not done with you. That's just the beginning.
Too slow. Hit it.
Utterly pitiful this man. You made a great mistake once,
You will suffer. You're weak. Lucky, that's all.
use that spell on me. You're really not very good at
At your service.
back to the bench.
Unforgivable. You call that spell casting? Better. This is almost too easy. Almost. You're making this too easy. Thank you.
Imperial. Confringo. Avoid Imperial. Confringo.
That was a close one.
It's Nora Treadwell's little saviour.
Imperial.
As you wish. Stand and fight me. You will pay.
Not quiet. Bullshit.
Bullshit. You manipulated me. You're uncapacious.
Confringo. This has become personal. Finish me back. Expulso!
Don't do that! You're going to regret that. What? Get, I shall end you! Agile, Finn, aren't you?
You will regret coming here. This is where you will fail.
Confringo!
I won't rest until you're dead.
Imperial!
At your service.
Levioso! Incendio! Accio! Incendio! Levioso! Expelliarmus! Accio! Incendio! Levioso! Accio! Incendio! Revelio! Incendio! Revelio. Incendio. Revelio.
Here I am, as good as my word.
We meet again, Richard Jackdaw.
I suppose I shouldn't be surprised to see you. Just like a Gryffindor to brave the Forbidden Forest in pursuit of adventure.
Well said. Now where do we go from here?
Follow me. I shall lead you as far as I can, but I fear I may remain a tad reluctant to revisit the scene of my demise. Keep your eyes open for a bird bath. When you find it, say Intramuros. I think it's Latin. Or Greek. As you can imagine, I never paid much attention in school. Shall we?
Aside from the bird bath, anything else I should look for?
Indeed. A few landmarks, a stone bridge, a waterfall, and, if I recall, a lake. You'll see.
You've been very helpful. Thank you.
Surprising how much of this is, rather unfortunately, coming back to me. Yes. You know, the closer we get, the more I'm remembering. Probably best I leave you to it. Simply stick to the path and keep a sharp eye out for that bird bath. Adieu. Is that Latin?
Nothing to do now but keep going.
Revelio.
The waterfall. For a thief, Jackdaw's surprisingly as good as his word. Something oddly solemn about this place. Such regal creatures, stags. There it is, just as Jackdaw described. Intramuros.
Aren't you a little far from home?
Renrock knew you'd eventually lead us to whatever it is you're hiding. I will hammer.
I won't wait till you're dead. I
No risk those loyalists will report back to Ranrock now. Jackdaw has led me.
Revelio. Revelio.
I wonder how big this place is. These rooms must have something to do with opening this door. Impressive. That must be where all this leads. Someone didn't want casual visitors down here. I wonder if any of these spells will help me through this.
Levioso. Incendio. Accio. Levioso. Accio. Incendio.
Ugh.
Incendio. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Incendio. Accio. Expelliarmus. Accio. Incendio. Expelliarmus. Levioso. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Incendio. Accio.
Revelio. Platform ought to be able to float straight to me. Accio. Incendio. An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave. Accio. Revelio. Accio. I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something behind for me, but where could he be? Revelio. Revelio. Levioso. Reparo. Lumos. Reparo. Accio. Incendio. Another puzzle. If Jackdaw could solve this, so can I. Accio. Expelliarmus. Incendio. Revelio. the next symbol is hidden somewhere. Remarkable. Revelio. Not a headless skeleton in sight. But I may as well help myself to this. It's a good thing Jackdaw didn't fall down there. Incendio. Incendio. Accio. Incendio. An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave. Revelio. Accio. Incendio. Levioso. Expelliarmus. Accio. Incendio. Accio. Incendio. Revelio. I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something behind for me, but where could he be? Not a headless skeleton in sight. But I may as well help myself to this. That's odd. I'd have thought Jackdaw would have been interested in this loot, but there's no sign of him. I'm glad Richard Jackdaw left a little something behind for me, but where could he be? Not a headless skeleton in sight. well help myself to this.
Revelio. Revelio.
There it is. The bridge, it's almost complete. More spiders. These can't be what the headed Richard dragons are. Accio.
Levioso.
Accio.
Levioso.
Accio.
Incendio. Levioso.
Accio. Expelliarmus.
Levioso.
Accio.
Incendio.
Accio.
Levioso. Incendio.
Accio.
Incendio.
Farewell, monster. I can only imagine how these spiders have multiplied since Jackdaw came this way.
Revelio.
An untouched chest. Jackdaw wasn't very thorough in his search of this cave. I need to look around for the symbol. Must be getting closer to Jack. those pages. We meet again, Richard Jackdaw. Thank you for keeping these pages safe all these years. Here it is. The map that brought your doom, Jackdaw. Is there something beyond this room? Leviosa! Expelliarmus! Accio! Incendio! Leviosa! Accio! Incendio! Expelliarmus! Leviosa! Accio! Incendio! Expelliarmus will dissolve. Expelliarmus! Leviosa! Accio! Incendio! Revelio. What? That's unnerving. What's happening? I've seen this before. In Gringotts and the restricted section. Where am I? Oh no, the room's starting to flood. How am I being protected? What sort of magic is this? I can only hope this magic protects me until I'm able to make my way out of here. What is this place?
Can it be?
It's you.
Has someone finally found our map chamber?
I recognize you from the Pensives. You're Professor Rackham.
I am indeed. I must confess that I am surprised to see someone so young standing before me.
I'm the same age that you and Isadora Morganach were when you started at Hogwarts.
You've paid attention, and might I presume you share our ability?
To see traces of ancient magic? Yes, sir, I do.
As you have likely realized by now, our ability gives us a unique relationship with all forms of magic. We can access expressions of magic that few others can. Opportunities will arise that allow you to sharpen this rare talent. Do not squander them.
I won't, Professor. Thank you.
We have much to discuss. But first, a map found in a certain book led you here. place the book on the pedestal.
I don't have the book with me, sir.
That is unfortunate. I'm afraid we must pause our conversation until you return with the book.
The statues and carvings in the house on the cliffside, those are of you. Are you a seer?
I am.
Did you know that I would be here?
I cannot say more at present, except to say that your presence here does not entirely surprise me.
I'm a bit confused, sir. Why is this room called the map chamber?
I assure you that all will be clear once the book has been placed on the pedestal.
Very well. I'll retrieve the book right away.
Good. We shall speak again once the book is in place.
Revelio.
I found the pages and the map chamber. Why would I need the book? I'm back at Hogwarts. I wonder when Professor Fig will be back. I did promise him I wouldn't neglect my studies while he was away. Suppose I'll have to distract myself with till he returns with the book.
You need to learn Depulso, the banishing charm. Useful for pushing objects or adversaries away. Complete the required tasks and meet me in my classroom.
Revelio.
That's it.
Revelio. Revelio. Revelio.
Got it.
Revelio. Revelio. Leviosa. Revelio. Accio.
One up, one to go.
Revelio. Accio. Leviosa. Leviosa. Revelio. Revelio. Expelliarmus. Leviosa. Accio. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. Lumos. Revelio. 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 Incendio. Revelio. Expelliarmus. Lumos.
Ah, it's always nice to see a familiar face. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
Welcome. Do let me know if I can be of any assistance at all. A wise decision. Thank you. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Folks still...
Wish I had the
Revelio. Pardon me, but were you saying something?
Oh, hello. Talking to myself. I'm Clementine, Willardsey, charmed. I was musing on the precious butterflies I see near the edge of the forest. Whenever I come near, they fly off into it. When I was at Hogwarts, we truly were forbidden from entering the forest. Told horrible stories about it, and I've had an irrationally intense fear of it ever since. It's silly, but I'm insatiably curious as to where the butterflies go in the forest. You couldn't possibly find out, could you?
You want me to follow the butterflies?
I do, yes, if you wouldn't mind.
What were the horrible stories you were told about the Forbidden Forest?
Oh, goodness, everything from students being mysteriously beheaded to terrifying spider dens. Ugh, trust me, you hear that at 11 years old, it sticks with you.
Very well. If I have time, I shall see where they lead.
Oh, how kind. Students these days have so much more courage than I ever did. You can usually find me right around here. I hope to see you soon. Don't forget, the butterflies always seem to be on the fringes of the Forbidden Forest. Good luck.
timely resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
There they are. She wasn't making it up. Well, we've come this far. Miss Willardsey might get an answer about these butterflies. Well, look what we have here.
Say it again.
Oh, please tell me you have an answer for me about the butterfly.
Hello, Miss Willardsey.
Well, what happened? Did you find them?
They led me into the forest and revealed a treasure.
Oh, how lovely! I'm glad you were rewarded for your efforts. Perhaps one day I'll be able to bring myself to go into the forest. For now, I'm happy simply knowing there's something so lovely to see, should I dare.
Professor Hackett isn't in this. But then...
Revelio.
Who do you think will fall from their broom first?
Everybody grab a broom, and we shall get started. Mr. Clopton, your attention, please.
Sorry, Madam Kagawa.
Everyone, please welcome a new student to our flying class.
Hello.
The goal of today is to remind all of you how to maneuver on a broomstick safely, as broom flight is, first and foremost, a means of transportation.
This, I fear, some of you have forgotten.
Diving, rolling, and loop-the-loops will not be taught or in fact tolerated in this class. We'll leave that to professional Quidditch players, like the Toyohashi Tengu. Not a fan, I take it? Now, let's see how well everyone kept up with their practice over the summer holidays. For those who need a refresher, step up to your broom, say up firmly and clearly, then kick your leg over and rest your weight on the seat. Up! Thank you. Now, your turn.
Up, 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 you stupid wacky schoolroom!
Up.
One leg over, so there's a leg on each side. None of that side saddle nonsense. A gust of wind will throw you right off. And if you hear my whistle while you're in flight, ground yourself at once. Good. Now, for your first lesson, fly through each ring in the courtyard. Do take care. The
This'll take
brooms
some
are
getting
school
used to.
property. I want them returned
I had
in
my
one
own
piece. Good grip. Well done. Now that you're acclimatized to your broom, let's see how well you manage with a more advanced exercise, shall we? This next set of rings will take you around the grounds for more of a challenge.
What a view!
Hello! Nice day for a flight!
Aha! Brilliant!
Ah, the old boathouse. Wish you could have experienced crossing the lake as the first year. Whoa! Our aquatic resident likes to make an appearance once in a while. Ah!
Made it! Oh, did anyone else see that?
Oh, well done! Have a moment? I say, I watched you fly through those rings. You seem to handle yourself on that dusty school broom well enough. I'd imagine you're ready for something a bit more challenging. But I'm getting ahead of myself. We haven't properly met. I'm Everett Clopton. Am I right in suspecting that a Gryffindor like you might be interested in a high-flying adventure?
Can't say no to that. What did you have in mind?
A bit of a detour, so to speak. Follow me. The tour is about to begin. Follow closely now. Right now, we're flying over the Transfiguration Courtyard. Lovely as ever. Let's hope the headmaster isn't having tea by the window today. Nice to get above it all, isn't it? Ahead of the gardens, the Hufflepuff common room windows just peek out. Bit claustrophobic for my taste.
How is Everett flying so quickly?
Here's something handy to know. Lean forward for a burst of speed. Helpful if you need to escape a tricky situation.
Now that's more like it.
You sure you're not part hippogriff? There's the famous bridge. Think of all the magic holding it up. I mean, look at it. And the owlery. That's a bit of solid architecture, isn't it?
Flying tips and a jaunt around Hogwarts. This is quite the tour, Everett.
That's Kagawa's whistle. This concludes our tour. Best hurry back. Looks like she's already dismissed class. Better hurry and hand in our brooms. Dismount here.
And where have you two been?
Oh, hello, Professor. We were trying to get a bit of extra practice in.
Hefty points will be taken from each of you for not following my instructions. Mr. Clopton, I'm disappointed in you. You're in this class because you're still not showing yourself, or frankly, your broom the proper respect.
But, Professor...
Enough. Class is finished for the day. As for you, you do well to use better judgment in the future. Chin up. That was some rather good flying.
Sorry about that business with Kagawa, but you have to admit, those views were worth it.
It was worth losing a few house points for that detour.
You seem at home on a broom. Bet if you had a fancy model, you could fly laps around Imelda. She's Kagawa's favorite. I could show her a thing or two if I had my own broom. Hate having to return the school broom after class.
Perhaps I have to purchase a broom then.
If you can, you should. Wish I could. I recommend visiting Albie Weeks at Spintwitches in Hogsmeade. He's always looking to test new models. I'll keep an eye out for you in the sky.
Another adventure, are we?
How did you fare? If you're keen for some illicit spell practice, meet me outside the Defense Against the Dark Arts classroom. I know a discreet place near there.
Ah, new face. Wonderful.
Hello, Mr. Weeks, is it?
Albie Weeks at your service. Welcome to Spintwitches. Apologies if you came by before and weren't able to come in. Shop's been closed since trade routes were disrupted. Had to travel as far as London to meet with my supplier. And I've only just returned, thankfully with inventory. I presume you're in the market for a new broom? Got a few rare U-weavers available. Ember Dash, Silver Arrows. Wind Wisps too. No matter what broom you choose, you'll be pleased. They're all exceptional, both in quality and performance.
Sounds quite the array of brooms. I'll have a look around. Thank you.
That item is of the highest quality. That item is of the highest quality. You'll be thrilled with that broom, I promise you. Whilst nearly any broom will certainly be a step up from the practice brooms in Kagawa's class, they all have their limitations. You seem to be a flyer who might be interested in, say, some enhancements?
Go on.
Ha! Knew I was right about you. I think you'll be quite happy with the performance of any broom at lower altitudes. But you may notice that speed consistency tends to falter as you rise. I believe I can remedy this issue. I have some ideas for enchantments, upgrades, if you will, that will improve the performance of any broom you fly. What I need is someone to conduct a broom flight and report back to me so I can perfect the upgrades. As it happens, another Hogwarts student, Imelda Reyes, is using abandoned broom courses for time trials. Clever girl. An ideal situation for collecting flight statistics. If you were to compete for the best time and succeed, then report back to me with how your broom behaved, I could complete work on my first upgrade. What say?
That sounds intriguing. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. It'll be worth your while. If I'm right, the new upgrade ought to enhance brooms in every regard. And I can give you a special price. The time trial should be a bit of fun too. Go to the Quidditch pitch and Imelda Reyes will sort you out. Once you've beaten Imelda...
corridor as soon as you can. I have an idea for somewhere you can focus on your studies, away from prying eyes and distractions.
Revelio.
Hey you, Gryffindor.
Imelda Reyes? Albie Week sent me.
Did he now? Still tinkering with his broom up. I tried to help him once. He nitpicked my flying technique, and that was the end of... Why is he roping you into his broom testing silliness? You've barely caught wind of you showing off in flying class with Clop.
Seems someone's jealous of my skills on a broom.
Me? Slytherin Quidditch captain. Jealous of you? Everyone knows that class is only for beginners, troublemakers, and bumbling baboons. But for some reason, now people think you're competition. Ugh, I can't be having that.
Perhaps I am competition.
You're not even Slytherin. Could be a useless squib for all I know. Enough of this. Only one way to find out who's the better flyer. I hold one of the fastest times on this course. Let's see if you can beat it. Slytherin versus Gryffindor.
Actually, why not? I can beat your record.
I'm so looking forward to seeing you lose.
Excellent. This is rather fun. Now that's more like it. Success. Brilliant. That wasn't too bad.
That's not... You must have cheated, you... Ugh! Fine. You won. Don't think this is over. You can't determine skill from one single trial.
Surely my win means something.
You're not terrible, but you're still going to have to prove yourself if you want to earn my respect.
Challenge accepted, then.
Perhaps you have what it takes after all. We shall see. But don't get your hopes up. The next course near Irondale offers a much tougher challenge. You can try to prepare by racing this course again. Just check in at the podium, where the leaderboard is. You can check your time and start the race. We'll see next time if your win here was more than just a fluke, whilst on an errand for Albie Weeks.
There you are. The Cross Wands duelist to beat.
I suspect Mr. Weeks will be glad to hear how I fared. like it. Made it. Brilliant. This is rather fun.
She said I had a complexion like a hippocampus egg. Fancy saying that?
This is rather fun. Did it. Brilliant. Made it. Now that's more like it. Brilliant. Did anyone else see that? This is rather fun. Brilliant. Did it? Oh! Oh! Made it. Excellent. That wasn't planned. Success. Brilliant. Did it? Brilliant. This is rather fun. Oh! Oh! Ha! Good. I've got this.
They absolutely stepped up the animation in this season. Maybe. We're thinking of playing Borderlands later if you wanted to join, but if you're still doing Hogwarts Legacy, then no worries.
Hello there. And sure, I'll play a bit.
Okay. We're not starting now, but later on. Did you watch episode 5 of Invincible?
Yep.
Because we were talking about that. Okay, good.
Like, I had forgotten that happened until like the episode was happening. I'm like, oh yeah, that's gonna happen this episode.
Like I told Adam, I'm reading through the comics, and I'm like about like 3/4 of the way through the first compendium. But I'm glad that I had no idea what was going to happen with Mark and Conquest. I was on the edge of my seat. And like I told Adam, when like Conquest kept like when Conquest like eviscerated Mark, was pulling out his organs, he kept pulling them out like a magician pulls a rabbit out of a hat. It just kept coming and coming and coming with the organs and the intestines. And I was watching the episode at work while I was having dinner, and I was like white knuckled gripping the armrest of my office chair. She like vibrating super hard, like Mark, no! And I was like screaming. I'm glad there was nobody around me because I didn't know like if he was gonna hold out or if his grip would loosen and Conquest would slip away and get a breath and finish him off. And my God, it was so thrilling. I haven't had that much anxiety watching a show since like freaking uh since The Handmaid's Tale, but it was fantastic, fantastic, and it ended on an enormous cliffhanger. I'm like, I don't know how Mark's gonna recover when his organs are like splayed out in Conquest's hands. How are they gonna put him? Like, are they gonna scoop his organs back up and put it back in his body? I don't know how they're gonna do that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the next episode. But it's been a phenomenal season so far.
Yeah,
Oh,
I didn't
and
like
the
the
speech,
previous
Debbie's
episode,
great.
but otherwise,
Yeah, it was the lowest rated one I saw.
but that episode was really good.
People were saying that it was filler.
Yeah,
But
I don't even remember that ever even happening in the comics. Like maybe there was a side comic and they covered that story like that, but I don't remember that ever happening.
do you like Damien Darkblood?
He really doesn't ever matter. So I was like, yeah, it was. I don't really care for him.
Yeah, Adam has not seen most of the show, so he was asking me questions about like Nolan's motivation
A little turbulent, and it's wanting for a bit of speed.
and trying to
Fared
understand.
well enough.
Oh yeah, no, and trying to
Left on certain turns.
understand like why Debbie was upset with him, and we were going over like uh the situation with Omni-Man lying to everybody, and the real motive for him coming to Earth was to repopulate the Viltrumite species and everything. And we were like, he was trying to understand like, so uh if Nolan had told everybody from the outset, then would things be different? I'm like, well, yeah, things definitely would. You know, people would have died, and Mark wouldn't have been horribly beaten by his own father. And I was wondering if Cecil was a good guy, because Cecil kept Conquest alive for God knows what reason. And yeah, I was just trying to understand some of the nuance of the show. And then he asked me some things that I didn't know yet because I hadn't read the entire comic. Like whether or not Cecil dies. I have no idea. He's alive right now. And I like Cecil a lot, so hopefully he stays alive.
What was the last thing you read in the comic?
The last thing I'm up to where Aquarius's wife comes to the not well. Well, the wife does it, but it's the plot where Mark has to marry Aquarius's wife because Omni-Man killed um Aquarius. So by law, the next of kin has to marry the queen of the the Atlanteans. And there was a whole plot that was different in the comic where like the vizier is in love with the queen. So Mark orchestrates it so that the vizier wins against the giant undersea like crustacean monster to win her heart instead. And then Mark, you know, is free from his commitment, and he never ends up fighting the monster. So they changed that whole plot in the show. Like there's no vizier. Mark is actually the one to fight the monster. But that raises a point where like there's a whole plot point later on where Cecil copies the high frequency noise that the monster makes and uses it against Mark later on, and that's why Mark and Cecil have a falling out in season I think 3 it is, and Mark goes on like a rampage and says that Cecil's trying to kill him, and that's where and that schism also causes a civil war in the Guardians of the Globe. Like most of them split up to go like back to form team. So that doesn't happen in the comics. It's like does that whole plot not even happen in the comics since Mark doesn't get hit with the high frequency sound, which means that Cecil can't use it against him, which means Mark doesn't go to Rudy to get it sorted out, which means that the Guardians of the Globe don't have a falling out. So so I'm curious to see if they change like a big like narrative in the comic just to fit the show, or if that's still there but it just plays out differently. So yeah, I'm curious to see what's going on with that. If the Guardians of the Globe still have a falling out, if Cecil still tries to control Mark, and if he has like backup plans in case Mark goes rogue and he has to enact them and whatnot. So yeah, I'm curious to see what goes on with that in the comic. Oh yeah, and Adam and I were also talking about. I noticed that there are a lot of like gender swaps in
Yeah, Tech Knight
the
is one of
show.
them.
Yeah, people were like complaining about Tekanite being one of them. Shrinking Ray is another one. Green Ghost is another one. They made wrong one. They made, as you know, Amber Black, and Adam was against that because he thought that it was like pandering, um, and that what did he say? He thought that it was pandering and that you don't change the source, you don't deviate from the source material just to be inclusive and whatnot. Um, okay. So we had like a discussion about that. How are your what are your thoughts on that?
I don't really like. For me, overall, it didn't really change. Well, I guess it's gonna change stuff for Tech Knight, but like I think it was a good plot line having Rexby with Shrink Ray and whatnot. Like that plot line wasn't bad. Otherwise, this character was pretty pointless in the comic.
Yeah, Royce hardly has any kind of screen time or personality at all in the comic. Uh, but I just know him as the guy that cheats uh, on Eve,
And
and
then I hated
that's
Amber
it.
anyways. Like,
In the
so
comic or in the show?
I'm not sure how much I remember her in the comics, but I know in the show I really didn't like her. In the comics, I don't really remember much with her.
A lot of characters that didn't have much of a presence in the comic that they really fleshed out in the show. I've noticed, which I like a lot. But why didn't you like her in the show?
She just was annoying to me. It's been a while since she's been around. I just know that I hated her. But
I think her motivations were valid, because like she felt kind of neglected by Mark, but she understood that he was a superhero, and she also felt guilty for feeling uh, that way because she knows that Mark's job as a hero is important, but she still can't help but feel lonely when Mark has to cancel date plans because he has to go save the world and whatnot. So I understood that makes total sense to me. But I don't know if that was like something that you didn't like or if there was something else about her
I mean,
that you didn't like.
he has to leave Eve alone on date plans too, so.
Well, Eve is a hero. Eve is with him on
So,
superhero missions a lot of the time.
heroes have been
So there's
around for a
still,
long time. She knew what she was getting into.
but she's never dated a hero at all. So she probably didn't. And she's also a kid. She's like, well, not like a little child, but she's a young. She's she's a young adult. She didn't know the gravity of the situation. And again, it's not like she gave Mark an ultimatum. She was never like, you either stop being a hero or we break up. Just ended the she ended their relationship herself because she knew that it wasn't what she wanted, and it was pretty amicable. I didn't think she was being I didn't think that she was being selfish.
I just didn't like her character. Anyways, and
Okay.
um, like I like Tech Knight's introduction in the show and stuff. She seems like a nice character, but it's like now anything that would have happened in the comics, like there was like a running joke between her and him and Alan, and yeah, that's not gonna happen now since she's a he's a girl.
Are
And
they still like the same age? Because she looks like she's 16.
I think he is a bit older. Um, like he was still young, but still he was older. And it seems like they're trying to make it seem like Oliver has a friend now or something. Like I like the changes they're making with Oliver. Like Oliver is a
Yeah,
bit
it's cute.
more he doesn't care about people. He doesn't make those friends that he had in that one episode. Like he really doesn't really care about humanity in the comics.
Really, very different. Okay, I haven't gotten to Oliver yet.
And he got redesigned and for how he looks now, like which is better because he looked
Like
pretty,
older.
yeah, like an older teenager, but he
Older.
looked he looked. I didn't like his design, how he looked, during this arc.
Okay.
I'm excited to hear more.
We have a long way to go, though. They're only like halfway through the second compendium. It's gonna be, let's see, at least another probably 3 more seasons. Took us 3. Well, it took us 4 to get to 1.5. So maybe like another 3 to finish it out.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you.
Sora, why aren't you healing? Jesus Christ.
That item is of the highest quality.
Feel the heat.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Did you like the Hercules movie?
Yeah. They add Hercules to Fortnite now.
Did they add Hades,
Yeah.
voiced by something Woods?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're back. Nice to see you again.
Revelio. Accio. Revelio. Accio. Revelio.
Did you get very far in Hogwarts Legacy?
I could not tell you anymore. It's been over a year since I last played that game. What house did you join?
Gryffindor.
Boo.
Lumos.
Which Call of Duty campaign was your favorite?
I think Black Ops 1.
What about the No Russia?
Of course,
Or
that
No
was a
Russian,
good
sorry.
mission, but that's just a mission.
Dang. What mission from Black Ops 1 was iconic as No Russian?
Everything with Reznov. And then, wait 1 second. Everything with Reznov and
Don't look it up on Wikipedia.
the ending. When you're like, oh, like every time when they're like, where are the numbers? What are the numbers? La la la. You know, like that's good. Yeah.
Are you asking me or are you telling me?
And I said, you know, I'm telling you.
I don't know.
What do you know?
I know how to multiply numbers with a decimal point in them.
Wow.
Did you end up getting your new glasses? Yet?
Not yet. I have to wait for them to be ready to pick up.
I picked up mine today. I'm still getting used to them.
Did they break a brother?
Excuse me?
Did they break a brother?
They broke the bank. They were not cheap. Including the optometrist exam and the frames. Yeah, they were not cheap. But, you know, I need to be able to see, so I have to spend the money.
Oh, like what kind of exam exactly did you take?
They checked my eye for cataracts, sorry, not cataracts, for glaucoma. They checked my eye pressure where they did a little puff of air in
Yeah,
my
I
eye.
did that also.
They had me look at a hot air balloon, like way out in the
Yeah, I
distance,
did that too.
so they can measure my eye. They shot a little laser in my eye so they can see the back of it. They then did the very traditional, you know, test where I have to read letters off of a board, and they asked me to try and make out the smallest letters, and I had to read them out. And then they did the better or worse one, you know, where it's like 1 or 2, which one is blurry, which one is better, you know, like that one. And then that was it. And I spoke with my optometrist, and he told me about my eye health, and I don't have glaucoma. My eyes were healthy. Uh, yes, but I'm very, 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 very nearsighted. I have a very strong prescription, and as a result, my lenses are very thick. So I can't have wire frames because the lens just won't fit in them. So I have to get like a little bit thicker plastic frames, which is what I'm wearing now. I'm getting used to them. They feel a bit bulky on my face, but it'll just take some time for me to get used to them. I've had the same pair of glasses for the past like 7 years. So I'm way overdue for a new prescription anyway. And I got mine with the anti-glare and scratch resistant and the transition lenses where they change in the shades in the sun, since I'm outside quite a bit, surprisingly. Like for my job, I walk around the campus a lot. So yeah, that was it. And with the exam and the glasses, I got 2 pairs. It came out to like a little over $700.
Oh damn!
And that's with insurance.
Like the glasses including the exam or what?
Yeah, both.
Okay. I only have to pay 37 for them to spray in the eyes, and then the rest insurance covered, and then with the glasses it was 60 per lens, and then I think like 40 for the frame that I got, and then since it was a friend from my brother, I got a 20% discount, so I paid 131 for that.
Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Hello there. In the market for potions, are we? A wise decision. Thank you. Very good. Never hurts to keep my stocks replenished. I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
Hello, Mr. Pippin. You need help with a delivery?
Yes, I do. A capable student such as yourself should have no trouble making the trip to Cambridge. It's just south of Hogwarts.
What do you need delivered?
Fatima Lawang ordered a few invisibility potions. I used to go myself, but lately Fatima has taken to turning every visit into an argument. Constantly complaining about the quality of my stock. But how can I maintain excellence when she orders so often, giving me no time to prove? If you take this rather irritating task off my hands, I'd happily allow you to claim the delivery fee from Fatima.
Doesn't take too long.
I'd be happy to help with the delivery.
You've no idea how grateful I am, truly. Here are the invisibility potions she requested. Hopefully she won't give you too much trouble. She's a talented potioneer in her own right. I dare say
So yeah,
I
so
wouldn't
after I
mind
did
having a
that,
look at her potion recipes one day.
my dad took me there. He picked me up from the house, and then we picked up my glasses. I had to get them adjusted to make sure that the frames fit my face. And then ran some errands, and then we went out to lunch. We ate at a Japanese place nearby.
Did you confront him for stealing your Snapple?
Oh no, because I thought back and I'm like, you know what? Over the course of my life, my dad has bought so many things for me that I'm not gonna begrudge him over a single Snapple. He raised me from childhood. At least I can do is give him a Snapple. But he only gets one pass. If it happens again, then it's gonna be his ass. Oh. Good timing.
Let's try to do stuff together more for this play session, because I found last time, and that was partially me as well too, we kind of were separate for the whole thing.
Okay, baby.
Hold on, I just gotta add a code. They did a new one. So only 3 keys, but
Randy stingy ass.
for you it doesn't really matter if you have a ton. I mean, I know you only do.
I'm gonna spread them out throughout my levels. Yeah.
Yeah, I have like 15 now. I'm only gonna use 1 or 2 because
We're only 20.
pretty good. I mean,
Hmm?
they're pretty good about like adding them every so often, but
And the box is pretty, at least with me, the box has been very generous with legendaries. I blew I blew like 8 keys on cash, and I've been getting legendaries in every single box.
Madam Luang?
So
I have a delivery from J. Pippin's Potions.
Sent a child to do his work for him, did he? Always cutting corners and taking the easy way out. Did he have you brew them for him as well? Doesn't matter. You could probably do it better than he can anyway.
B, were you gonna wait to do? Were you gonna play the new
Here are the potions you requested.
expansion DLC with Raymond, or were you gonna play that with us?
Cutting corners
No,
to
I
save
don't
some
really care.
galleons for himself at the expense of quality. You'll not be getting your
So,
canuts
Okay,
with me
doesn't
until
answer
you
my
prove
question,
the
but
potion works.
okay.
Drink it.
With cash, no. Because I just did more of
simple enough.
the bounties and stuff like
I
that.
should think so.
Yeah, it's not like I'm gonna be using cash with our playthrough, so I just kept leveling them up.
so I was surprised because I thought, oh, well, then he's probably past us, but I guess not.
But yeah, we'll stick together through thick and thin.